Hey everybody, welcome back to Garage, a bad dream adventure. Now, I've did a little research in my off time to see if I could find anything that could be potentially of help while stumbling through the game because it is rather cryptic and, well, my best bet were YouTube playthroughs. Now I have to thank a user by the name Dom for his playthrough, which already gave me an idea of what to do. As in, I completely blinded through a certain corridor a couple of times, which should move the plot a little bit. Now, written guides, that's a completely different beast altogether, because besides a comprehensive fishing walkthrough, there is nothing substantial for a garage. So that leads me to believe that this might just be, in fact, a glorified fishing simulator after all. Or at least the community has their own priorities to look good to. I mean, look, the fishing minigame is cozy. I'll give it that much. Not my cup of tea exactly in the long run, but I can see how you just shut your brain off and relax behind the rod. Still, same old me. Look, if she can't handle you at your worst, she doesn't deserve you at your best. Although I dare, what would the best be in this scenario? Anywho, we gotta head back to the laboratory, so given we had a bit of a break, it might take me a minute or two just to get used to the controls again. And I forgot that we activated the crushers last time. Whoops. I am indeed gone. Kaput. Squished. Can I go back to the main menu now, please? Thanks. So because of my unintended blunder, we're gonna have to take the long road back to the laboratory, which would be through the apartments. To be fair, it was not my intention to bring the security system back online. Wait a minute, why are my ego and fuel levels so underwhelming? That's not how we left them. There we go. Ideally, I still want to upgrade my little dude, which we figured out how to do by the end of last stream at the workshop. Even with more efficient body type, that fuel gauge still empties like a mofo. And quite frankly, I don't want to keep running back and forth all the time. just to consume some gasoline made out of raw sewage water. So I believe that I did not go right all this time. Oh boy. What's up then? This is where the garage is going. Like, we got some, I dare say shit just hit the fan. Oh boy. Michio's shadow. You're scaring me. Don't come near me. You want to say. Now, listen, I know what's going on the left. But look. If Dante's Inferno with Satan's throbbing, dangling cock was not enough to take me down, this is nothing. That's got to be a fun statement taken out of context. My excuse is that this is art. Reiku's shadow. A puppet. A puppet is here. Well, I'm glad they left one thing intact, that cadaver. Shan's shadow. You don't need to know. You're not supposed to know. Oh boy. The body horror just became very, very real. Milky Fuel Station, 2nd floor. Is this what you guys have been keeping in the back alley this whole time? Kinda weird. Kinda creepy, not gonna lie. Well, looks like we found the cover artwork girl. Who is mostly intact. Yeah, get a good look at those, you know, psyche. I've been waiting for you. So you want to know about shadows. But I've just gotten used to your wavelength. I still need a little more time. Alright, look. Listen. I know some poor moderator is gonna have a heart attack once he sees this, but hear me out. We can improve upon this. Just gotta position a little friend in here. There we go. Think of the children. Meanwhile, there is something I want you to do. I want you to recover something from me. My dream diary. Go see Viz, the manager of Sayre apartment, and borrow one of the apartment's rooms. You find a letter and a telescope in the drawer. You should be able to borrow a room if you give this letter to Viz. Do you understand? Ian? Psyche's letter and the telescope. Psyche's dream diary. I'm counting you. Please recover my dream diary. Also, thank you, Kermit, for saving the stream. Green on green. Who would have thought? It's been a hot minute since I've heard the term dream diary, which when I was on my lucid dreaming phase, was pretty much highlighted as a staple of trying to keep the process as consistent as possible, but let me tell you, my lazy ass cannot be bothered to do such long-term commitments. Like, just the idea of writing stuff down consistently is a little overwhelming to me. Why do I feel so insecure? What is haunting me? Powers will inside me, but I have no place to be. I'm crushed by my own power. As strange as it sounds, actually doing the other recommended steps for improving your mileage from lucid dreaming, so reality checks, those are way easier to maintain because it's actually just a question of forcing them to become a habit. For instance, just checking up on your hands every now and then. Like, you don't even think about it in terms of the goal in main run. Well, we got another locked door, for which we need a musical sheet. And I just picked up a whole bunch of money, so thank you for that. Anyway, we got a clear objective now, which is go see the manager of this building and question him as to why we're keeping cadavers in this fine city. I have to say, the combination of stop-motion animation with a healthy dose of HRD-esque visuals is a fine combination. It's almost like unnatural shapes combined with unnatural looking animation just works well together. Alright, so here's the problem. Since all of these apartments have their own specific internal clock, which we have to abide to, because apparently most of the lazy bums in the city are only active for like 3 to 4 hours maximum. Man, I wish my workday lasted that long. In a perfect world. This is what communists mean when they say they want to build an utopia. Yes, exactly, down to the funky robots. You are not this. Now, I know for a fact that to the right we have the poster collecting enthusiast, who I may as well visit because I don't remember if I actually have any more to trade with him. And he does give some pretty useful items for in turn. Meanwhile, do you enjoy the spooky clown ASMR music? This has to be someone's sleeper agent activation protocol. Yep, any minute now. It's gonna open shop and it's gonna be glorious. It's like a waiting in line simulator. Perfectly emulating real life. Anywho, what's up with you then? How's work been treating you? Have you gotten used to that grind yet? I should have probably kept a record of NPCs and their location, but again, laziness. Produce. Can't blame you, man. When I think about the time when I was studying English on university level, and one of my prospects was either to become a teacher or what I actually preferred at the time, a translator. I don't think I would have lasted long in the office grind environment. Or even more so, a school one. Just the idea of working with kids makes me squeamish. Chen has nothing to do. The world is closed and he gets to drink juices, milky fuel without doing anything. I think it's becoming his habit because he made too many shadows disappear. I'm gonna have to down some milky myself soon, because the fuel gauge is trying to run dangerously low. But yeah, I feel for you, dude. As straining as manual labor can be, especially when you have very intense weeks and a lot of jobs piled up, I kind of prefer a good days of physical work as opposed to just sitting behind a desk 8 hours a day or losing my mind on online conferences as people do these days and just rambling on about nonsense. That seems to comprise a good chunk of my clientele these days. Or at least the occupants of the residences I get to visit during my work exploits. Okay, so it's not any of you guys. I think I might have to go to the topmost floor. If that's the case. I mean, in this industry you also have to do some thinking, especially pre-planning. It's very important when you're overseeing a job, so you have to take different factors into account while planning out the electrics and what have you not. But I think it's a well balance of actual planning and then putting it into practice with your own hands. I will tell you this though, when you're learning a job like an electrician's at a college level or just doing a private course, they certainly make the theoretical aspect of it way more approachable than what you got to experience with physics from school. They just essentially give you like the basic theory that you will need to do your job properly. And don't worry about the rest. Just keep that book on deck and consult it when needed. I don't know anything about psyche. What is a dream diary? What is dream anyway? Don't talk about difficult things. I don't like to think. You and me, bro. You and me. Even if I thought about it, I wouldn't understand a thing anyway. I see. You came to tease me, huh? Go away. Alright, this apartment, which... Oh, is that where we deposited the letter? Hey! Use room number 8. The machine you're looking for is Chen. He's probably the one who took out the dream diary. He only shows up at a set time. He wears a strange device in his eye so people tell it is him. Key to room number 8. Thanks, buddy. Thing is... I don't remember if these rooms were labeled or not. Unless you're supposed to calculate them based on the floor you're currently on. In which case, I think that's gonna be the topmost one. And we got the portable fuel to spare. In case I need a quick refill. But since I'm here, I'm gonna make sure to cover all ground. That's the beauty of old point-and-clicks. Sometimes incredibly obtuse, unintuitive, and a lot of trial and error. Treading back old places. Just to find that one trigger that will let you progress a little further into the story. You're the one who mentioned Chen in the first place. Okay, let's go down this way. And check out these apartments. Thankfully, this is one of the most productive citizens in Garage. So he is available throughout most of the day. Thank you, my man. You take care of yourself, and until next time, brother. I like how the NPC that we get to talk about fishing actually looks like a frog himself. It's almost as if he engages in acts of cannibalism. Dream diary, as far as I know, never written one, but it's true that it was like a fever, and the contents were hardly understandable. Alright, where did this lift go? Down here. I think we need some sheaf music that I do not have. Ooh, roommate key. And the machine looking for his Chen. He's probably the one who took out the dream diary. He only shows up at the set time. Okay, let's lose some fuel, which I don't have very much of, quite frankly, so I'm gonna have to mosey on to a fuel station. But at least I checked out the entirety of these two floors, so I know I'm gonna take my steps elsewhere. I say steps as I'm traveling on a treadmill locked to a railroad track. Imagine if at one point you went off rails. I'm sure that is a fun experience for the machines living here. Ladies, I acquired a quick sippy. Refueled from Braco many times. Oh, look at that. There are achievements for brand royalty. Which also stack as you go on. Oh, so many stamps. Very nice. Gonna need to stack those dollars if I want to get anywhere with the improvements. Now then, up we go again. Because we're gonna find room number 8. Although if it gave me a key, that would imply, yeah, it's gonna be a locked one instead of one of the reserved. Where would that even be? Not sure. Because that takes me up to the factory. Maybe it's for Kuja apartments. No, I'm pretty sure I've already been there. Did I blind test room? Some of these ones for sure. Have spoken to Chen already at some point? Or am I going mad? If you watch closely the room, you can see from room 8. You'll probably find some clue. Yeah, but where's room 8? That's what I want to know. I actually have no clue. Hey, there's something 451. How are you doing tonight? So here's the deal. I'm supposed to go to room 8. I'm not sure where room number 8 is in this building. Like, everything seems to be taken up. I mean, it's implied that we're looking for number 8, either in the Seiryu or Fukuji apartments, so we can spy on a dude. What the fuck if I know how I'm supposed to get there? I sense some ulterior motive behind your request. Surely nothing dirty on your mind, is there? Wait, hold on. There's actually more behind his place. Like 2 extra rooms, or you can reach the back somehow. Sounds like a secret to me. You know, it could also be that I'm overthinking. And this Chen fella is an absolutely different location. Well, for that, there's one way of finding out. But in the meantime, I'm feeling like buying some diesel, if you catch my drift. The red diesel, specifically. Yeah, get the fuel in. Pump it up. Caught many crabs. Many a crab. Also, it'd be a good idea to pop up my ego while I'm going at it. think I have enough money to do any upgrades. But, I can still swing by the ground floor of the apartments and see if we can do anything here. Dream diary is a mysterious thing. Nobody remembers writing it. But then, no machine writes a dream diary these days. There was once an outbreak. Of course, no one ever intended to write it. But the next thing you know, it is right in front of your eyes. It was like a fever. Nope, this appears to be a dead end from here. I may have to pull up that guide every now and then.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
What's up, Frosty? Good to see you, pal. Did you, pause the grind to tune in, or are you just lurking while still slaying those demons and putting them in their place? Lurking and playing, that's the way to go, buddy. Work and pleasure combined. You've actually missed me visiting a very graphic place in terms of visuals, but who knows, maybe we'll end up popping there later on still. Actually, we probably will, because the lady did ask us to fetch her dream diary. So you probably get to witness the glory of, well, what would be the fun of me spoiling it? But methinks I'm gonna pull up this video and skip around a little bit, because Lord knows I'm very, very confused. Okay, so during part 2 of that playthrough, he actually finished on the location I've just visited. Yeah, sorry about pausing. I probably should have thought about this earlier on, but I like to play blind as much as I can and try to figure these things out on the fly, but, well, I have a sneaking suspicion that if I let this go on for too long, then I'm gonna spend a lot of this playthrough just strolling around without any real purpose. So let me see what this bugger decided to roll up. Okay, hang on. I see the part where he talked to the caretaker. So our buddy Jake Barron is heading up a lift. And it would appear I've blinded through something again. It's a very specific lift that actually leads to this closed room. What the fuck? It's like the second instance in this playthrough that I just completely miss a way to proceed. Oh, I think I know why. I think I know what happened wrong. Let's see. So we got the lift. And here's the thing. I forgot to travel another floor up. Yep, there it is. It just escapes me that sometimes lifts in this game have more than one way to proceed. And it's actually a pretty complex layout. It's easy to lose track where you're at. Wow, we got some bizarre audio playing. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of this world myself. Screw them. Yeah, I definitely get the mood. Ah. This is where I've actually been already. It's back to the workshop. I think I know what it wants me to do. We gotta wait for this Chen guy to come up and set the correct passcode. Which is gonna require us to wait for that sweet spot between 8 and 9. I think it changes in real time. Let's see if my suspicion is correct. Oh, maybe it stops whenever I leave the telescope. Oh, here he comes. Got that Lieutenant eye gizmo from Fallout 1. 21289. 21289. You bet I'm writing that down in a notepad file, just so I don't forget. But, interesting puzzle. I think there's been games that use this kind of, logic solution in order to progress through certain points. But this is definitely a unique twist in the formula because it all happens real time. Actually, it's not a bad idea that I have to go to the workshop again. Because So I might be able to afford some upgrades. I'm gonna need a bigger fuel tank, that's for sure. Still need an extra 2,000 for the big one, which, frankly, I would rather just get instead of affording all the small ones first. Do a mega upgrade and be done with it. Imagine my confusion if I didn't find this secret compartment first. Like, I would have to actually use the map and try to figure out where this location is. And there you go. A lift has been brought. Now, where does that place us? New world. Oh man. The old distorted 50s music. Certainly didn't expect Garage to have some signal wave. Might as well nab some posters while I'm here. Trade them off later. This is my world. This is my own world. I am the only one here. Only me. And yet, who is she? Do you want to transcribe your memory? You got the slide about the carousel. So actually, riding the carousel was of some importance. Hey there, Chen. How's it going? Who are you? Oh, I see. You're him. You're completely changed. What the heck do you want? Psyche's dream diary. I don't have such thing. The one I have is Juice's dream diary. This is probably what she's trying to get back. By the way, do you have some Firestream liquid? I heard that it's stored in the factory warehouse, which is located further behind the water tower. But I can't go there because the mobile bridge is raised. There should be a control unit somewhere to move that bridge. If you move that bridge and get me the Firestream liquid, I'll think about it. Well, we've actually been there. Funny you should ask. We got the Shadow Murder show. Look at all those fun memories we have of Ryan's line. It was a humble but a good life. Oh my. What sick music video is this? Okay, well, If that's the case, then I'm kinda stuck to my previous conundrum of how do I make that liquid, because I'm missing a key component. There are two me, which means the me now. One of me guides me, the other me kills me. Oh, I got something, although I clicked a little too fast. So I'm not sure what I've just picked up. Key for the screen. Okay, what's going on behind here? I am rushing myself. I'm cornering myself. My body's swelling up, but I am withering. Lots of fish hooks and some notes. Sneakers. There are frogs living in my sneakers. When I walk, the frogs struggle, get squished. They turn to white intestines and ooze out. Feels good. My heart is crushed. I am a cleaning rag soaked with black liquid. I am run, and I become tight and hard. Oh, it's getting a little too frolicking here. Black liquid well up from inside the rag and seeps out. The black liquid and the white intestines mix together. The rag sharpens itself to escape, gets harder, and becomes iron. Iron. I become iron. I must go and stick myself somewhere. I sense a lot of frustration apparently up in these notes. Yogan. Lose most precious treasure. Hook number 0. Pot crab. Prefers dismantled machines. Okay. Right, so it's the compound you need to make this shit again. Yeah, so we need this Deus Ex Machina concoction. Poisonous element that exists in minute quantities in Gator's body. So one of those pink worms that can fish out. It's just that I'm not sure how to obtain said liquid. Unless we can ask Mr. Science Man back in the laboratory to make that for us. Somehow. Will I lose myself? Will I cease to be me? But I don't care. Doesn't matter. Hold up, I'm missing our note. I've got plenty of memos lying around. I'm coming to kill me. I'm the one who will be killed, but I'm also the one who will kill. That existential crisis is just getting worse and worse by the minute. Also, another fishing spot. Guess you can never get enough of those. I think we've seen enough of what this place has to offer. So, indeedly do, we shall have to do a lot more backtracking in order to get Psyche's dream diary back. These long escapades sure becoming dangerous. Remember, they still have some fuel on me, but not a fantastic quantity anymore. Okay, we need another fuel run. I'm gonna get my ego restocked while I'm at it. Which is not this way. But I'm close to the other fuel station, so doesn't matter. You know how it goes, ladies. You open up the hatch, then stick that tube up my... and the magic just happens. So, hold up. I missed Poster Boy's place. He's sure to offer me some useful shit, so it's worth the effort of making that pit stop. I do indeed have a lot of new posters, my friend. So hook me up with the goods. Bloody ego liquid. Shall I save my progress? Probably. It doesn't seem like a lot has transpired, but concerning the sheer amount of traveling I have to do in between screens, we don't want to end up running out of fuel to just getting game over. That would not be optimal, rest assured. So I'm gonna take a risk and see. We're gonna speak to someone in the laboratory if I wanna play chemistry and make a successful fire liquid. I should have the actual material on me. It's just a matter of determining how can I obtain it. Ah, what a long forgotten thing you have found. I wrote that. You're not trying to make a fire extremely liquid, are you? What if I am? This is an extremely dangerous additive. If you make a mistake, you might fall apart. But if you use it carefully, it can be effective. Bring me 20 getters if you're interested. So, my assumption was correct, that you are indeed the guy I need to look for now. How am I standing on ghettos? I have half the required number. So, we're in for some fishing, guys. And the nearest fishing spot is by the warehouse. You know, I may want to disable the crushers, since I did bring them. My mistake. Also, get another good look of this room. We'll be back here later once we have the quest item. But for now, alright, so number 2 and 1 are the crushers. You guys need to go. Really want to make it so the bridge is active. Yeah, there we go. Now I have easier access between this place and main area. No crushers, no worries. Well, here we are. Back in the saddle. Or The fishing chair, I should say. We're gonna stick to the basics for this one, because we don't really want anything besides the worms. So let's just do a little bit of this back and forth. Oh. But not like that. Clearly, I've lost my touch. Let's get back in the groove. If I ever get to visit Frosty in West Virginia and he sees this subpar performance, he's never gonna let it go. Gonna make fun of me till the end of time. I'm due to dive into Season 4 of Aqua Teen Hunger for soon. I have been enjoying the abstract humor quite a lot. Master Shake has easily grown to be my favorite character, followed by Carl. Shake is just so likable with how little self-aware he is. And just with the extreme gaslighting he does to everyone around him. Carl, on the other hand, as much as a gross, lecherous porn addict he is, that boy's got some good taste in music, let me tell you. The one, if only, redeeming factor. Also, you know that's a show made in the early to mid-2000s when the peak source of the character's entertainment is watching TV, whilst you have entire episodes dedicated to the internet and cell phones as if they're novelties. Whenever Frylock gets to use a computer and you see that old-ass web browser layout so reminiscent of how Internet Explorer used to be back in its heyday, I shed a tear. Not so much for Internet Explorer, because I never liked it to begin with. It's never been that good, but well, I'd certainly take it over whatever Microsoft launches these days. When I first moved on to a different web browser, which was pretty sure I checked out Opera as my first alternative to IE. That was like day and night. Then I stuck around with Firefox for a long time, but I had to ditch it because it was just too glitchy. Like, features would get locked randomly, and there was no surefire solution beyond just reinstalling the browser. At that point, I found that to be extremely annoying. So here we are with Chrome, the bestie. Although I sure wish it was not such a memory hog. You open up one too many tabs on Chrome, and then your PC starts crying. Come on. I almost got you. Alright, how are we doing on the Gedu fishing track? Almost got as many as I need. Just one little pink penis worm and we should be in the clear. This is it. It's gonna be the big one. Watch and learn how a pro reels in the grand catch. Beautiful. That will be a good time to fill up my HP and stamina. Now you might say, wait a second, Shunt, that's not quite the same as you're gonna fuel when... Well, you'd be right, but then again, the principle remains. Now for the other gauge. This would have been way more infuriating if there was an upgrade system. She was small but mysterious. She had strong something that made you feel like you'll be drawn into her and disappear when she stood in front of you. More innuendos, I presume. When she came before me, it made me feel like I'm a lesser existence than dust. It's not a good feeling. It feels dark and scary. Once I'm drawn into it, I'll never be able to come out again. Just when this thought came to me, I lost my vision. Ah. Her eyes are a bit murky. I haven't really noticed myself. Oh yeah, brother. We are drawing that milk straight from the cow. Yeah, think about that for a second. And in case that was enough, that milk, purified sewage water, or rather, the contents of said sewage. A well-balanced diet indeed. I gotta say, when I was reading up on the synopsis for Garage, and then I found this an expert saying that, oh, it takes a lot of influences from the works of Carl Jung, and that deals about psychology and this kind of deep stuff. And then you get all of the sexual imagery thrown almost immediately right at you. Talk about dissonance. What could Oma call it pretentious? If it weren't for the fact that there is indeed some kind of attempt at trying to convey a deeper meaning here. Like, I get it. A lot of characters in Garage are experiencing a sense of dissociating themselves from their physical self, or just focusing so much on the material that they see nothing beyond what's going on at the tip of their noses. Meanwhile, there are all these semi-human figures that are treated as freak shows. And ironically, they are considered to be the unnatural element here. So we got them. Hold on a second. This is Gepera codicine. Be careful when purifying it. Fortunately, we do have the note providing clear instructions on how to craft this alchemical concoction. We're going to make the finest of potions. Now, what were the correct ingredients? Ammonia, vitriol, and gepiracocene. There we go. One fire stream liquid obtained. I like how we had a whole bunch of other extracts we could have used potentially to make something else, but no. Seems like they were just red herrings. Anywho, now that we got the finest potion, we can head on over to that cookie machine living in the new world. And pass this off to him in exchange for a dream diary. Which will put us in the need of going back to the laboratory from the new world. Well, talk about running back and forth. Just the way the artist envisioned it. Now here's a question worth considering. Am I gonna have to punch in the lift code again? Or is it already set to stay available? Fortunately it is. Hey, you have it? Come on, give it to me. He was fine. So I should be fine too. Handed over the fire stream liquid. Bottoms up. What could possibly go wrong? It's apparently very volatile, so careful while chugging that. Uh-oh. I'm guessing our homeboy just downed the equivalent of a 100% spirit. She's gonna blow. Wow. It would be a shame if we just plopped down water. Got Juice's Dream Diary and Reinforced Frame. And that's what you get when you play with fire. Teehee. If I can make it to the fuel station in time. I have to scroll past a couple of screens, so it might be a very narrow run. Oh, that was close. Like I was just on the verge of running out of gas. Thank you for the loyalty coupon, Liz. I'll see you again soon. Wink. Anywho. Now that I have this stream diary, I can hand it over to Psyche and hopefully learn something of importance about myself. And just what the heck is going on? in this very, very bizarre world. Alright guys, here we go. We're about to converse with Psyche again, so I'm gonna let you look for a little bit before I have to ask Kermit to protect your innocent eyes and all other potential guests here on the stream from too much stimulation. There you go. Well, hope you had your fill. Thank you. It seems that Chin has fallen apart. I felt Chin's ego level vanish. Everyone eventually breaks down, whether they wish it or not. I sense your shadow. It is in the sewage canal, under a building. In the north of the department store. You'll be able to get there if you have a boat. Do you follow me? Yeah. I am looking respectfully. You should go find a boat. I think we're safe, guys. That is until Garage inevitably decides to one-up itself. And then I'm gonna have to crank that frog even bigger. Alright, I need a boat. There's a lot of water on the outskirts of the city. But not that I've seen a port per se. I think I might have to ask both NPCs on clues. I mean, I could go back to my boy Hajime. The very first NPC you get to converse with. And he kind of is a helping hand in the sense that he does throw plenty of useful tips early on. Lou had a boat. Lou was a good girl. She was always running around, giving off a light sound. I wonder how she's doing now. I used to want to see her with Viz, the city apartment's manager. But she's old too. You might be able to meet her at the Ego Clinic. I know I could always count on my old pal for some sensible advice. So we got 2 leads that we can act upon. The apartment manager and Ego Clinic. That's just a fuel tank, so it needs no intervention of mine. At least, that's what I can keep telling myself. Alright, since we're here, let's have a look around. Lou, you want to visit her room, huh? But I can't let you. I'm not allowed to let unauthorized people enter her room. But I might find you a way. Do you know Crab Eater? It's a strong pulling frog. You must be upgraded to stage 2 to catch one. I heard you can catch at the fishing spot in the back of Fukuchi apartment, but it's pretty rare. I'll let you see Lou if you bring it here. Here, this is the fishing information on the crab eaters. I'll give you this, so please bring one to me. Alright. Looks like we're gonna have to step our game up. Ground bait, crab butter, from the red can, specifically, because this is a picky bastard. Also, I like how that's a hammerhead he's got going on. Hook, number 428. Bait, frog imitator, or demon crab. Quiet stage 2, fishing spot prefers quiet places. So, back at the apartment says, our friend here divulged. I like how one of the more obscure pieces of lore in Garage is that all the males, by proxy, know a lot about fishing, but not many actually engage in it, which they get a lot of flack from the women because it's a vital source for them to produce nutrition. Imagine if in real life the nagging wife would actually beg you to go fishing. How wild would that be of a reality to live in? Let's see. For that I might actually have to go to the top. So travel from Seryu across to Fukuji and then take the lift so I can reach that fishing spot. Yeah, I think I remember now. It's where this building is that I cannot access at the moment. Ah, damn it, I missed him by like a small margin. Come on out, boy. I got new posters for your collection. Ever so expanding. Wish that me clicking outside the game's window did not pause it, otherwise it would just leave the timer running while I check Discord messages. I'm not having not, but no such luck. They knew you tried to weasel you out of this immersive play the waiting game experience, and never having none of it. You're gonna watch those hours go by, son, and you will learn to love it. All that for a single bag of bait. Oh well. Oh no, not the factory, no. Damn it. Once again, I'm confusing my lifts. If only because there's so many of them. Like for real, there's 3 different elevators in this one building alone. It is a mess to navigate. But we're finally here, where we need to be. So, as a reminder, red crab butter bait, frog imitator demon crab, hook number 428. Well, thankfully we got a lot of number 8s. Fingers crossed we're gonna get the lad. First try. That is not the crab I'm looking for. There wasn't even a crab at all. Well, I do have the correct combination, so I have to be patient with it. Come on. Can do it. I only need one of those buggers. Oh, that feels like a stronger opponent. I think this might be what I'm looking for. Certainly putting up a fight. Got you. And you know what? Let's see if I can catch one for myself. Just because. This might be worth a pretty penny. One more, he says. My friends, fishing is not so much different from gambling. Once you sink that hook in, you're the one getting hooked. It's more about me potentially making a quick buck while I'm out here doing mandatory progression fishing. I played a little bit of the original Heroes Mode, the Magic, on the side, both yesterday and today. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. What on earth pushed me to go all the way back to the humble beginnings of this series? Curiosity for one. Boy, let me tell you. It is essentially Heroes of Might and Magic 2, but without a lot of the improvements the sequel had to bring to the table. So it's definitely a simpler experience for one, because you only have 4 towns to choose from with no upgradable troops. But that doesn't mean that the AI isn't as scummy as 2 has taught me. Oh no. Ever since the inception of the strategy spin-off, they knew how to code brutal AI. They will exploit the game's gimmicks in its favor. Hope you like the teleportation spell, because yeah, the computer knows how to abuse it. And it will, to run away from you and capture your towns. I mean, on the upside, what goes around comes around, so you can very well apply that strategy on your own. I started off as the knight class, but decided to go warlock just because. You know how dragons have the reputation of being busted in Heroes 2? It's the same in 1. They're the most powerful unit you can get your hands on in the town. A flying creature with a flame attack that can hit multiple targets for crazy damage. I've heard some weird news lately that Tom Cruise has been getting a little upset with theaters nationwide in the States about them preferring Oppenheimer and Barbie as opposed to the new Mission Impossible entry. He's been like outright allegedly demanding movie theaters to give more spotlight to his latest production. I don't know how true that is, because it kind of seems, unlike Tom Cruise, he doesn't really come off as a stuck-up actor, in my opinion, and he's been hella impressive on doing all the stunt work himself. Especially given his age, he's not like the youngest actor in Hollywood anymore. Right, I think that will be enough. I do want to peep Oppenheimer though. It's supposed to have an airtime of 3 hours, so we're in for a lengthy movie session. But as long as it delivers a good plot with solid action, I'm all for it. Maybe I should peep more of Christopher Nolan's filmography. I heard Interstellar was really good. 10 and 2, I think. So he's definitely a reputable character when it comes to movie directors, with a pretty solid, consistent track record. Oh no, I went too far south. I need to go to the Ego Clinic and talk to this Lou character. And the way I get there is by greasing some palms with crab. Yes, this is it. Now Reiko will. Oh, it's nothing. Follow me. Oh, I know what you're gonna do with that crab. I can see it in your eyes. Let me introduce them to you. In the nearest room is Doku. In the middle room is Bem. The lose room is at the very end of the hallway. Hee hee hee. The way you deliver that line, coupled with the menacing music, does not give me positive vibes. Hi. Okay, this is a freak show. I am so in trouble. So about the birds and bees. Listen, you know, nothing I can say at this point. We'll erase the second-hand shame I'm feeling right now. Can you please stand upright while talking to me? I do not feel comfortable. Sure, let's listen to some music to wind down the mood. Give it to Viz. Receive loose wingnut. Oh, someone nutted in that chamber, right? This is the melody that was playing from my head earlier. Thank you. This... Receive sucker female fishing information. This game is gonna drive me nuts. All subtlety officially gone through the window. You're one sick fuck, you know that? Oh, damn. 1,000 smickaroos for these crab eaters. Hell yeah. If I knew this was gonna be that profitable, I'd catch more of them. Right, so... supposed to go to Viz back again, and give him the item from Lou. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't expect the game to become that straightforward in delivery, but here we are. And once again, I fall back to my usual routine of taking the wrong elevator ride. Because I have no sense of direction. Alright, pal, I had to go to some great lengths to obtain this item. So you better offer me something good in return. You met Lou? How was she? How do I put this? So you want Lou's boat, huh? There's a lift there. If you go down, you'll find Lou's room. There's a lot of fishing equipment. Rowed the boat. Shiver me timbers. We're sailing. And I can't even see myself on the map, which is a little concerning. So chances are this is gonna be a blind maze I'm gonna have to navigate. Oh boy, you know, that's gonna be a fun one. With no fuel whatsoever. What are you afraid of? Are you stupid? Just laugh. Laugh it off. Some pretty good atmospheric music playing though. Oh yeah, I feel like this is gonna be a game over screen. I have no sense where I'm going whatsoever. Probably should have brought more shit with me. This seems like a very long maze with multiple layers all across the board. Well, I found something. Is that what I think it is down there? Please, don't raise me. Yang, please, don't raise me. Who are you? You're not Yang? You don't come to raise me? You are me? I don't understand. I really don't understand. But if it's true, sneakers. Find my sneakers. I don't know what it is, but I can't be me if I don't have it. Sneakers, 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 sneakers. So you're the one who's been leaving all those notes. Too bad I'm about to game over, because fuel. You ran out of milky fuel. Wow. Ain't that underwhelming? One sec, I'll be right back. Okay, I wonder why I game overed. Oh, we've already have spoken to the shadow, so we kept a log of that. I wonder if I save over here, it's gonna put me in this chapter. It did. Well, if I manage to skip all the way back from the sewer, then that's a pretty good strat. That saves a lot of time. Okay, let's get that ego and fuel supply back to full speeds. And then we can determine where the fuck am I supposed to look for a pair of sneakers of that chump who I don't know if anyone knows him in this town. I mean, we can always try consulting Hajime. He has proven to be the one reliable source of information. How much have we talked? Is there a problem that I have things I don't want to talk about? Visk. As Visk department manager, here's a weird machine. Just like you. You're one to talk. If it wasn't for the fact that I like you, I'd be very upset about that statement. Then again, that's kind of the face I make when I look in the mirror. So you know there's some grain of truth to those harsh words. Shadow, huh? There's a main machine named Guattari. To see him, you must go down the factory's lift and go through the dead track site. But since that lift is for transporting heavy cargoes, you need large power to move it. You should go and see Moriwaki. I sense another grind coming up. Likely we'll have to upgrade to our fullest of capabilities. And that's gonna cost a pretty penny. So, since I'm already here, I think we could catch a couple of crab eaters and make easy money that way. Also, we have this glass frog in our dossier, as well as the sucker. Stage 3. Man, that's a cryptid if I ever seen one. Like, I don't like that creature's mouth. The frog is surprisingly wholesome, though. Ground bait frog oil, number 428. Bait glass crab number platina. Prefers to hide in the shades of buildings and rocks. I would have never expected such intricacies in a point and click with a tacked-on mechanic, but here we are. Ideally, I want to catch as many of you as possible. That way I can get all of the upgrades, essentially. Get that heavy tank fuel. Place in as well. And that will put me in a nice position where I don't have to worry about my ego and fuel reserves. Especially the latter. That one seems to run quicker. And not just by the fact that I have a lesser capacity tank as opposed to the ego one. Just appears to be set that way by default. So from what I understand, the optimal strategy to apply here is not really go back and forth wildly like I do, but instead look for the sweet spot where the catch begins to lose health, and then maintain that level. Yeah, like right here. With the funny frog. I wonder if it's preset for every single creature. Does it randomize per bait and catch? Seems to be pretty consistent for the lean froggers. Oh shit, we got a shiny. That was worth a pretty penny. I have a weird confession to make. I have never played a Pokemon game in my life, nor do I really feel the urge to do so. However, the closest thing that I might ever touch to the source material, well, besides Shin Megami Tensei, that's gonna be Pal World. I'm telling you, Pal World is gonna be the Pokemon killer. Literally. Knockoff Pikachu is gonna point the gun and threaten you with bullet if you refuse to play. Bro, imagine. Imagine if it's gonna have another trailer at Summer Games Fest. Thursday can't come any sooner. That end, we also have, remind me, the Starfield showcase is on Sunday, right? What about the PC gaming show? When does that fall? I swear, every single GIF in the event, my wish list immediately grows substantially with all the releases that already have Steam entries as soon as the respective announcements / trailers drop. I mean, thank goodness that's the case, because it is significantly easier to keep up with the game's progress once I actually have it as a notification on standby. I think already a couple of such games officially came out from the previous year. It also reminds me that once the summer sale drops on Steam, oh boy, my wallet's gonna definitely feel it this year. Kind of want to focus on some weird, unusual releases that I've been holding on to for a while now. There's a lot of good niche material that I feel like would make for some amusing streams. I mean, this one has definitely proven to be quite the catch. If you catch my drift. That's the face the audience is currently making. Bro. That was cringe and you know it. So a weird little feature that I've noticed in the fishing aspect. You don't really run out of ground bait unless you exit the fishing menu. So it doesn't matter if you settle on 1 catch or 100. That ground bait is gonna be lost once you exit the screen. Which is a little annoying if you want to keep track of how many... I keep wanting to say fish because, you know, the concept of fishing, but I've yet to see an actual fish in the game period. It's all freaking crabs, frogs, and weird phallic shapes. Don't worry, there's some symbolism behind it, I'm sure. Somewhere. That somewhere is a deep, dark place only the insane mind that conjured this game to exist knows about. Right up their ass. I wonder, has someone made a fishing stream of, like, say, a Sega Bass Pro entry where they went live with a webcam and streamed themselves in full fishing gear, sitting in front of their screens? Bonus points if using an outdoor setup. Although at that point you may as well just do a live stream of yourself fishing. Like actual fishing. How many more crabs do I want to sell on before I move on from here? 2, 3. We got another albino muckroot. Kind of makes me wonder what's the rarity on the albino variants. 1 in 10? 20? Someone has done the math. Probably the person who posted the guide on Steam. That dude has like 500 hours put into Garage. 99% of which is devoted into this one activity. I wouldn't even be surprised if they never actually beat the game, just focused on the fishing aspect and call it a day there. Oh, no you don't, Buster. I'm taking you home with me, whether you like it or not. Nine crab eaters, so almost 2,000 off of that alone. 2 albino muckroots, 20 regular. Well, let's see how much money we can get for all these caches. I'm 100% getting the fuel tank first if I can afford to place it. Nice. Loads of money. Nothing else is really worth selling. Alright. Let's buy some robot components. Ooh, just the bore-up kit is another free key, easily. It's not particularly reassuring. There you go. Look at the size of that fuel tank now. That should set us up for the rest of the game easily. Oh, I see. So that reinforced frame that we got from Chin is actually a key component to being able to upgrade. So I don't see that happening anytime soon, but we can at the very least get the most expensive part and then save up for the oil cooler and tuning process. Oil cooler is 1,000, so we need another 2k. Just for stage 3. Now stage 4, well, you can already tell by the remaining components what this is going to involve. It is going to be a fun one. Then if you had the crab meat, because I would definitely like some of that red variant. I think it might be new. Oh no, you got the home accessories. Ah, it was you. Alright, I'll get 2 just in case. So yeah, as you can see, I'm quite set back financially by this one. Vile fine-tuning, but trust me when I say it's gonna make these refueling trips much less frequent. $17 stamps. Well, the price of an increased fuel tank. I wonder, do we want to try some different fishing spots? Maybe we can get some interesting catches from trying out different locations. For now, let's go with the classic combo. Let's see what that nets us. Damn. These critters work fast. What the fuck? You don't even have that much health. I would venture a guess and say that the muckroot is one of the most commonplace catches. Sorry that I'm instantly missing some reels in when I'm not even entering the danger zone. High or low. Yeah, like right here, what the fuck? Weird. How about a muskrat? Oh. Don't have enough power to fish it. Sounds like a stage 3 problem. But if I use Eagle Recover Liquid, getting a feeling that the crab eater spot was the optimal way. Sure, you're free to experiment. But not much good ways of outcomes so far. Well, that's different. Look what a funny face it has. The buck-teeth frog. Well, you're a pretty consistent catch, my fine fellow. Hope you're worth a pretty penny. Not that I have anything left to fish you with, unless this demon crab works. Well, you might not see an extensive fishing compendium during my run, but at the very least there's some variety going on. I say that as I'm about to bring into the table a buttload of stingers. Hey, so long as I can make a lot of sponduli off of these green guys, that's all that matters. You know, an albino is fine too, because you're gonna be worth even more. They're actually one of the easier ones to catch consistently, because all you gotta do is keep your meter within this range. They don't really fight back. Yep. That's what the game boils down to at this point. Man, brings me back to my beginning days in Ultima Online, where one of the most popular starting jobs is fishing. It doesn't make you a whole lot of money, but for pure survival, plus, if you combine it with cooking, you'll be self-lasting in terms of nutrition for a good while. On my favorite character though, which I ended up playing through many years, I ended up doing like a lumberjack, duel, and carpenter. Not only were you able to make find money with that, but you also gain access to a lot of interesting furniture items you could craft on your own. So, I was able to play interior decorator for the most part on my own. Become the IKEA. Steady, you know? Keep it going. Oh, I'm so glad I have a local job tomorrow, so in terms of traveling it's gonna be an easy back and forth, just a short bus ride. Plus we don't really have a whole lot to do because the lady there is quite fussy about her own interior design, and we placed the main distribution box on Saturday, and now she wants to get that whole unit moved up a little bit, which is gonna be a little bit of pain in the ass, because most likely we'll have to add an extra board on top for support and do some alterations, so not very fun. Also, for the record, the old English architecture sucks ass because the walls are made out of very crumbly sand, which good luck putting any wall plug that can stick. Like, good God. I think one of the most stressful job experiences I had was when I had to do a fuse box replacement on my own, and I could not get that thing fixed consistently for the life of me because it just kept getting loose and the wall plugs would fall out. So it took half a day to get a NDF board, and let's just say that the people there were stuck without power throughout most of the day, and well, some of them were understanding, but the wife was definitely losing her wits by the end of the day. Alright, let's cash in our exploits for this session and see how we're doing financially. Assuming these stinger frogs give me a good trade-off per one, I'll just mosey on back here. 100 per one. Yeah, not really. Crab Eaters reign supreme. But with 4K, I should be able to proceed to stage 3 of upgrades, so I might be able to get better catches now. Now, thing is, I'm not sure whether to move the elevator or not. I need to be fully stacked. I have a sneaking suspicion that that is going to be the case, so I'll probably just skip the concerns and fully upgrade my dude. Your brother has been modified to stage 3. Agent power increase. Your ego level increase 30%. Oh yeah, this one is gonna take some resources. Valve spring set, jet kit, and crankshaft. The crankshaft alone is 4K. 3K for the modification. So we're looking at like 10,000 credits. But on the plus side, we can tackle stronger catches now. See, I already have 2 with a 3 that I need. So, let's get back on that fishing grind. A vastly different stream than what I'm usually exposing guys towards. But I don't mind this change of tone. It is certainly something more on the unique side compared to the usual selection of first-person shooters and action games that I do like. But it certainly has been beneficial to expand my horizons and look into the more unique genres out there. Didn't catch anything. may not be a spot where you can get anything that good. Unless... What do we have here? I'm ready for whatever you are, my friend. Holy smokes, look at the size of that chunker. Monomorai? Male. Now that is an absolute unit. We can actually use him as bait. What on earth would I even be able to catch with that thing? A sewer whale? This may not be a good place to get some higher tier amphibians and crustaceans. No. Oh, then again, I could also remember that I can pull up my bottle tanks. So it'll give me some new bait to use. I'm gonna head to the ego clinic. And after that, maybe go back to where I was fishing those stingers and see if I can potentially get anything new and interesting going there. Definitely the more obscure fishing locations you visit, the greater there are chances for new and interesting findings in the fishing field. We're making a quick buck here. So let's give this demon crab a shot. I haven't tried frog oil, so Seems like a bust. I guess stronger hooks don't necessarily translate to great results. Maybe we should try using a mock root. This bait. What if I catch another mock root with it? Kinda hilarious. They are not beyond the concept of cannibalism. Most singers do find this enjoyable, but what if we use you? Aha! Now we got something interesting going on. A female monomorai. Alright. The stakes are definitely rising. So it seems like I have an optimal setup to fish me some chunkers. Almost tempted to put one of these bad boys in the hook. Fuck it. Let's go. Figured as much. Wow. A number 100 inside of it. And an albino one. I sense some good profit from this excursion. I'll get a few stingers, just so I can use them consistently throughout this bait now. Given that I only on 100 stamps per regular. Doesn't really pay off to even keep them as marketable produce. How many do I want to sell on before I return to the vendor? Like 10? 20? They're not that difficult to catch. Wouldn't be surprised if there is some extremely rare fish that are quest related. It does seem like there's a surprising amount of optional content that if you look thoroughly enough, you can find it, but Lord knows I don't have the patience to run back and forth. Especially when it comes to looking for obscure clues. Let's get a few more of you. I cannot put the rod away. Temptation to keep going is too strong. The masculine urge to balance out the meter gauge. And one more for the road. The balancing is a bit weird because you have to go a little higher than the starting pool, and then once it stops depleting, you have to wiggle around for a month until you find that sweet spot where the fish begins to struggle, like here. Here's hoping for a good stamp hole. $300 per male monomerite. That's less than anticipated, frankly. I think only a little more than the crab eater. But the female ones, ooh. That's where the money is, baby. And an albino to boot. Looks like I already have exactly how much I need to become the ultimate state-of-art machine. Doctor, release my inhibitors. Your body has been modified to stage 4. Engine power increase. Your ego level increased 50%. It's been a while since I customized someone's body this much. Now you have the best capabilities. Perhaps. I hate to admit it, but Lao, he may be able to make you even better. Do you know Lao? He has a workshop behind the Fukuji apartment. He's a stubborn guy. He doesn't let anyone in his workshop. But I've heard that he's been taking care of the machines working in the factory. I don't know if that's true or not, though. I do think I know. Where are you guiding me? Not that I know how to get there. You know what? Fuck it. Just because I'm gonna treat myself to some home decor. Well, with all this modification in the way, I should be able to operate the lift at the factory. So, as soon as I fuel up and make a save, we shall head on over there. There you go. There's the stand thing, which just looks cool, I suppose. Makes the room feel a little less empty. Now, on to the factory elevator. Oh, that is indeed taking a lot of fuel. That track. Oh, bulletin boards, huh? Well, I'm gonna get them for our poster hogging friend. Also, can someone tell the spoopy ghost to chill a bit with the infernal wailing? That's a new fishing spot found? Because any opportunity is good to sink that hook in. And down we go, the fun ride in the tunnel of love. Oh, Yoko, you can get milky fuel from her if you feed her mighty claws. Do you want to fill up? Well, definitely, after that long ride. Watari. Oh, it's been a while since I had a visitor. You're a strange guy coming all the way here. Well, since you're here, why don't you stay and do some fishing? This is a hook used in the old days to pull up parts. You can use it if you like. Okay. So... Oh, are we gonna have to fish up the boots? Is that what we're aiming for here? I guess you just have to use that specific spot. What? You want to know about shadows? Have you met your shadow? Then have you found your core memory? The shadow said something, didn't it? Sneakers. That must be your core memory. It is something that has materialized in this world, along with the shadow. Shadows have their original world. For shadows, the core memory is an item that acts as a bridge to that world. The shadow regains its memory by obtaining it. But if the shadow's power is weak, we machines can see the core memory. Oh, I'll give you something good. This is called a dowsing compass. It reacts to things that are odd in this world, like shadows and core memory. This tool can do two things. One is to react to shadows and core memories far away. But if you have this, you can see the response in your map too. But it is only effective on things that are related to the user. The other is that it makes weak core memories visible by amplification. Anyone can confirm this if the distance between the object and the dowsing compass is close. You might have already guessed, but these two features are offshoots of one function. You should be able to find your core memory by using this. I don't need it. My shadow doesn't exist anymore. Milky Fuel Station Chronicle. This world has changed dramatically because of an exceptionally interesting machine named Yang. The following are the details. Yang was born with an unusually high ego level and greatly exceeded the average in fuel efficiency and engine power. I can't think of much reason for a machine like this to be born. The most likely reason is the absence of a shadow. You can see examples of this in machines like Hajime. It is really clear that there is a strong connection between shadows and machines. The higher the machine's abilities, the paler the shadow's existence. But we still do not know if this is true, because there are cases like Psyche, which I will go into details later. However, when we consider the perverse obsession Yang had against this world, I think we can say that some kind of negative element towards shadows existed within him. If Yang's dream diary is discovered, I expect to find a severe decline of or deterioration of the shadow's real world described in it. If so, we might be able to find some sort of coherence in Yang's series of actions, which I will write below. The first thing Yang did was female hunting. Today's imbalance of males and females started from this point. I do not know why his first strike was female machines, but this probably has something to do with the world of shadows too. An extremely unique method was used to dismantle female machines. Yang, who knows the relationship between machines and sound, used the music box to dismantle female machines. Given that Lao has already succeeded in the wave therapy experiment, it must have been natural for Yang to abuse that theory. A resonator was attached to the music box, and the waves emanated from it drove every machine mad. But these waves must have affected Yang too. I am amazed at how high Yang's ego level was that he managed to avoid falling apart in such a situation. His real nature might be hidden behind the reason for the self-destructive action he has taken. At the time, Yang met the most important female machine in his life, Juice. This extraordinary female machine did not fall apart even with the waves emanated from the music box with the resonator. Juice's ego level must have surpassed Yang's. There is another thing that this is amazing about Juice. This female machine has a shadow, Psyche, who we've met earlier. This shadow with a name deified by some is Juice's shadow. Juice is a perfect existence that should not exist in this world. If I were to consider the possibilities of things like this happening, the only possibility I can think of is the complete loss of the shadow's real world. I am not sure if this is true, but his meeting with Juice marked the end of his female hunting. The next thing Yang started was shadow hunting. This makes sense because shadows are odd beings in this world and were nothing but a nuisance to Yang. The existence of shadows is a crucial element that makes this world transient. This truth must have been very irritating for Yang, who had a sense of aversion or hostility towards shadows. To Yang, This world was a one and only world, and at the same time, a prison. This is the longest note so far. I must make a confession. I did not invent the horoscope to eliminate shadows. It may sound like an excuse, but the function was a side effect. However, because of the horoscope I invented, this world's shadows were virtually annihilated. No, annihilated is not correct. They have been turned into ethereal shadows, to be exact. Furthermore, Yang came up with the idea of putting the evaporation of shadows using the horoscope on show. This was the beginning of the New World. Yang's desire to be known, coming from his self-destructiveness and loneliness, showed no signs of stopping. The New World shows, which started with the Shadow Murder Show, using the horoscope, changed to more direct and ridiculous shows like the Fire Show, featuring female machines, and Ego-Destroying Show, in which machines were dismantled. In retrospect, it is strange that the machines of this world accepted such things. However, if you consider this world to be basically the same as the world of Yang for everyone, it does make some sense. In fact, there is no denying that I felt a strong sense of disgust, but at the same time felt my emotion heightened by the shows. However, a more essential and important problem emerged: the decrease of sewage. Needless to say, the sewage is the waste produced by female machines. Because of Yang's female hunting, the number of female machines decreased dramatically. I must say, this was all too inevitable result. This is something that was discovered through research conducted for the first time after the decrease of sewage, but the vaporizing component of the sewage was absolutely necessary to maintain the ego-level machines. The decrease in the number of human machines, the decrease of sewage, and the truth that all machines cannot maintain their existence without sewage, Yang must have been irritated with the antimony created between his desire-driven actions and their consequences. Boy, I haven't done this much lore reading since the days of Deus Ex and Oblivion. It's still going. Got like, what, 5 pages more? Whew. Let's see, so we stopped here. Let's move on. However, the actions Yang took were clear-cut. He solved this problem by making only 2 changes possible to him. One was the modification of juice. The other was the installment of floodgates. If there is not enough sewage, just make more. If it is still not enough, make it so that it becomes enough. The establishment of the Milky Fuel Station might have been against Yang's will. Because Yang unattendedly played the role of bringing something societal into this disorderly world. The modification of juice not only produced large amounts of sewage, but also a great deal of milky fuel. Visual novel stream? Kinda. Except, there's more text than action. You know what kind of action. But the milky fuel provided by juice was not available to machines. Even the modification of juice was not enough to eliminate the supply shortage of milky fuel. Yang has overly reduced the number of human machines. Well, that's what happens when you go on a misogynistic killing spree. So, the 3 human machines who were placed on show at the New World were added. It was convenient that the 3 human machines had ego level far higher than the average human machines, although they were nowhere near juice. The memories of the New World were erased from the 3 female machines by AIM, and they were placed in the Milky Fuel Station. This is how the Milky Fuel Station system based on juice and the 3 female machines was established. Perhaps this was a blessing in disguise for these few machines, because they might have been dismantled if the sewage didn't decrease. I think these 3 machines are the other girls stuck in the tubes that we've seen in the laboratory. I cannot help but make mention here of a problem which Yang didn't saw coming. The imprinting stone was sealed because the floodgates were installed, although this might have been a coincidence considering Yang's actions at this point. The imprinting stone is what makes shadows. Shadows. That's some good grammar right there. It turns a shadow into a perfect existence. The shadows in this world are imperfect. Conversely, you can say that they are able to exist in this world because they are imperfect. Even Psyche can escape from this fact. although she seems like a perfect existence in this world, because the existence of a perfect shadow relativizes this world. One perfect shadow corresponds to this entire world. No, this expression is not quite accurate. This is only my hypothesis. It can be no more than a hypothesis due to the nature of the subject in discussion. But I suspect that what corresponds to a perfect shadow is the whole world of an individual. I cannot tell if they used Google Translate or a similar engine to get through the Japanese to English. But, oh boy, is it falling apart here and there. We are only inhabitants of somebody's world, and you are only an inhabitant of my world. I'm not talking about each individual's world here. We are definitely sharing this world and are constituents of this world. At least it seems so. However, this is probably not the case. Only somebody's world exists. For that matter, only my world exists. Totally not confusing. I don't mean to discuss philosophy here. Dude. Really? I won't question who I is. The important thing is that because the imprinting stone was sealed, this world has turned into an endless world for all machines. This might have been a satisfying result for Yang. It must have been so initially, at least. But now, Yang does not have the passion he used to have. The self-destructive flame has waned and only loneliness is left in him. Yang has stalled because the paradigm has reached its limit. Did you find your core memory? Then go see your shadow again with it. Gotta find the sneakers, it would seem. And also, I see something in the map pulsating blue, which appears to be back in the New World, actually, so... Looks like I gotta take my steps there. Exciting on-rail segment. Look at them go. Happy as can ever be. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to charge my ego in fuel. So let's do that before playing the New World and revisit. Honestly, this would have been a pretty cool concept for a claymation movie. Like, I could totally see this as an obscure Japanese flick that some Twitter account would post about, gushing about the visuals and weird commentary. I'm not sure how well I understand the nature of this compass, but that just might be, in layman's terms, a beacon to tell me exactly where I need to be going in order to get my key items from now on. We'll know soon enough. Once I reach the new world. This is definitely up there for me on the OST tier list. Looks like we gotta go behind the stage again. And the item's somewhere here. Oh. You got core memory. It was that easy, huh? The shoes were here all along. Well, in that case, what remains is going up to Yang, so our true self, and passing him the item. I think this time around I should have enough fuel to make my way back to Yang, even if it doesn't involve blindly going on about. Certainly won't stop me from fueling up again. This is basically the equivalent of raising social links. You know it to be true. Wait, where am I going? I need to take the boat for this, don't I? Fuck, where was the boat again? Shoot. In the apartment, I think. Yeah, where the landlord dude lives. Well, good thing I self-reflected. One of the markers available. So, time to take the boat ride. Who knows, maybe we're onto our final journey, depending on what's the outcome of the end. This does not see me in a true sense. This pities me, but I'm not pitiful. I'm just a little different from other machines, nothing more than that. I can live on my own. My body is made that way. That's why I'm fine being alone. There is no problem. I feel relaxed when I'm in the sewage canal. There is nobody here. Nobody bothers me. I can be myself when I'm here. I didn't like it first because it's dark. But now, I like the darkness. This is my place. No one sees me as I am. No one. But what is it like to be seen as you are? What is as you are like? I don't know. I feel kind of happy when I see Juice. Everyone seems to be afraid of her. Maybe that's why. Juice is probably not as seen as she is by anyone either. It's fun fishing Yogan. It's small and beautiful, and it likes the same things I like. The crabs living in the sewage canal are interesting. They are completely different from the ones in other places. They are crabs I've never seen before. I found the poor thing. Must be some shadow. Probably has nowhere to go. Just like me. I wish I had a shadow too. Where can my shadow be? I want to meet my shadow. Lou's diary. Truly, this is the canal for lost souls. The canal of broken dreams, one might say. Now let's hope that I can guess my way around. Pretty sure I stuck to the right edge for a very long time and then just gradually moved on up. Well, that's one part of a map. which I'm sure highlights some key items and possibly characters. If only I had a crowbar. Or, you know, being chunky that I am, I could just smash that 2 planks into smithereens. No? Ain't gonna lie, this would have been a nightmare. Without the fuel and ego tank boosts. This does look a little familiar though now. Oh, yep. There he is. The boy. The lad with his shriveled appendage. Handed over the core memory. This is... Yes, this is it. My head hurts. Ugh. I can't stand it. Something is missing. Something... I have to go. I have to go. I have to go. These Nikes. I can't handle the drip. And thus, Golem fizzles into nothingness. Okay. Now what? Maybe I have to go over to Juice, speak to her. Hope they can make it back. It's a lot of dead ends I'm hitting. I don't know, kinda expected something more profound. But I'll have to return and, well, see if anything is different. The great big world out there. Oh, Back home. How funny is that? What's up, my guy? Who should I talk to, though? This? Psyche? Yeah, only one way to find out. I guess since juice was so important to Yang, chatting with her would be the logical thing to do. Can't really tell yet whether we're close to the end or not. It's certainly a weird spot in the main plot line. Oh, great oracles, what do you have to say? Why do you want such a thing? Why can't we go on as we are? What's your problem? You don't even know what's going on. I'm afraid. Very afraid. You're trying to do something irreversible. Don't you see? Oh, maybe I have to talk to that dude where we got the device from. Anyway. Hang on, we need to place him correctly. There is nothing more I can tell you. You've met your shadow. Whether you'll be content with it or seek further is up to you. I did help you, but I wasn't trying to trust something to you. I don't know why either, but you just had to tell you, because it was something that had to happen. Well, that's not very helpful of you. Elevator it is then. Yo, check out these sick moves. Radical. He do be drifting. I see. Your shadow has gone looking for the imprinting stone. The core memory shapes the memory's surface layer, and the imprinting stone substantializes that surface layer. The light emitted from the imprinting stone comes from a different world. When the shadow finds the imprinting stone, a thing called the paradox hole emerges. This hole connects this world and the shadow's original world. When the shadow becomes a truly odd existence in this world, the two worlds become connected. And the only ability shadows have is the ability to create this hole. But, did you read that book? It explained about Floodgate, didn't it? Oh, it has nothing to do with you. Let's not get further into it. Go and see Yang at the second floor of the Milky Fuel Station. If you can shut him up, you'll be able to open the floodgates. Here, take this with you. A machine named Shen left this to me. You decide what to do with this. Code of the locked box. Now, methinks that this might be for the one that's in our home. Well, at least we know where Yang is chilling. Milky Fuel Station, which you get to from the lighthouse. But that lift was sealed to me. So I'm guessing the key is in that locked box. It's in my house. We can't even get to level 2 of the facility unless we go through that locked door, so unless I find a specific item, it ain't happening. Alright, let me... pull this code up and make a screen cap so I can keep it on my second monitor. Like so, that's definitely going to be extremely helpful. And there we are. Noise score. Lap 1. I don't remember anything. Who am I? My memory is scattered. Why? Part of it is stuttered and unreadable. To use this music score, I probably need to attach another part to this music box. A resonator, if I have it. I got the code needed to get the resonator. Now I can change this music box into a destructive device. It is in Ains' room. Bulk and Leonardo did not have it. Why hesitate now? The answer is right in front of you. I don't understand it. No, I knew the answer from the beginning, but I don't want to accept it. Two contradicting problems. The first proposition. This world is wrong. The second proposition. Is it right to delete things that are wrong? No, it will probably survive if I open the floodgate. The thoughts I have. Whose thoughts are they really? Who thinks this is wrong? Is it really me? Or I'm the one who is wrong? What is judgment? Am I being smug? A will hanging in midair. Everything is just a fantasy that I've created. This world is my fantasy. It's probably correct. But what does that matter? It doesn't change anything. What does disappearing mean in this world? Could it be a meaningless thing? What is it to me? To me, it means that all the thoughts and problems I have right now will disappear. As far as I can understand. Then, does it mean that deleting my fantasy means deleting myself? I'm going to quit thinking about it anymore. There are two things clear. No matter what it is, I don't want to make it meaningless. And I need to see my shadow again. These two things probably are not compatible. However, this is not a problem anymore. Who can know ahead of time whether the path one is planning to take is the right one or not? Well, we got the thing. And that's actually the same dude who left us this note. So we got the noise score. Now, will that open up the door in the laboratory? Well, we only got one way to find out, folks. And that is to, you guessed it, get our butt rolling. That is not it. Ah, dang it, I'm missing something. Still. Hold up. What about this door? To me, there was a door here. This is where Psyche resides. Hmm. Something's amiss here. Attach another part to this music box. A resonator. Uh... Oh wait, do I have to go to the dude that restored this contraption? Off for another wild goose chase. Until I find the right NPC to talk to. Yang never tried to obtain something. There was probably nothing he wanted to get. Perhaps he wanted to lose everything. That's why he was infinitely free. At the same time, infinitely unfree. Psyche. She tried to dismantle Lu on stage at the New World. No, that's not correct. She tried to conduct an experiment with Lu about what will happen if a machine links with a shadow. But it's not its original shadow. It is far beyond my understanding why she needed to conduct such a ridiculous experiment. But then, something strange happened. If I think back now, some kind of resonance must have occurred between Psyche and Lu. Suddenly, Psyche's body greatly inflated. Well, it looks so to me. The power inside Psyche started to run out of control. No one was able to control Psyche. Even Yang was panic-stricken. Psyche, in a frenzy, lost control of her power and started to link with everybody. It didn't matter whether you had an aura, scope, or not. Machines with low ego level were all dismantled. And look at what happened to Lu. But Psyche suddenly became docile after that. I guess she returned to her senses. Just do what you want to do. Well, for that I have to figure out how I'm gonna do the thing, whatever it might be. Honda's left crutch is broken. He must be having trouble then. Here, I have an extra chuck. Take this. I don't know much about other machines because I've never left here. I only know about machines who have come here. Used to run a toy factory. Of course I made a variety of toys, but nobody wants a toy today. Toys used to have a function as a learning device, but nobody is interested in studying anymore. In this world, the act of studying can only have limited value. All values are absorbed to feel a machine's stomach. I have been here alone all my life, and I had nothing to complain about it. But it is a thing of the past. Now I don't feel anything, let alone complaints. One could call it a peaceful existence. Well, that is in fact not the guy I needed to talk to, but he did give me an optional quest item. Ah, you already found one. Oh, Buccaneer had it. Thank God. I'll tune up your bogey in return. Your buggy's upgrade to Type 1. Fuel and efficiency increased 15%. I'd be able to upgrade it if I had some bearings and spoke wheels, but right now, out of stock. Find them, bring them to me. Bogey Type 2 parts list. Wow, that would have been way useful to have early on in the game. But still, I'm gonna be wasting less fuel now. Which is ultimately a good thing. So what do I do from here on? Well, I could skip ahead in the walkthrough. Okay, so I gotta head back to the laboratory and talk to some dudes there. So, I was close in my reasoning. Just didn't think it was this bunch of NPCs I needed to talk to specifically. I do seem to be coming close to the finale? Liz has been dismantled. I did it. Because she begged persistently, so I granted her wish. Well, that's dark. Poor Liz. Who is gonna supply me with the milkies now? Oh, wait. It's almost as if I have other options. This might take a little longer than anticipated, but I think we're on a good road to wrapping up tonight. At least the main story, or one of the endings, depending on how this game rolls. It seems like it's got several options on how to conclude the main plot. Oh, it's you. So you came to see Yang. Suit yourself? There's one thing I don't understand. Why did Psyche tell you where your shadow is? I wonder why. I knew would someday come here searching for the resonator. And the time has come. I've dedicated all of me to realize Yang's wishes. Because the realization of his wishes is the meaning of this world, and his wishes constitute all the things that should happen in this world. The things that happened so far are things that had to happen. There, each and every choice becomes equivalent, no matter how foolish, cruel, or meaningless that choice may be. They are equivalent in the sense that they all had to happen. I must witness the result, because that is the meaning of my existence here. Here, take this with you. Receive the resonator and installed it onto the music box. I didn't guide Yang. Yang acted first, and I acted after him. I wanted to become Yang, because I didn't know who Yang was. I had to see the results, but seeing the results won't change me in any way. And I don't want to do it myself either. I probably don't exist from the start. What I must do is make this world perfect. That's what I thought. Well, I must have been thinking so. This world can only be saved by ending it. No one will mourn over it. No one will rejoice over it either. Well, we got the special gizmo, so perhaps now we can talk to good old Yang. Man, that just consumed all of my ego. Sheesh. Good thing I have some tanks to recover. Also, nice fart core. You're the machine, aren't you? It's me, Shin. I've come here to erase Yang. Are you relieved? But Yang wasn't here. Because I was Yang. And you are Yang too. When you split off from me, a new personality named Shen was born inside me. You don't understand what I'm saying. I was the one who threw the split of you into the sewage. And it was also the one who saved the dying you. You are an alter ego of me created by my excessive ego level. This is not a metaphor. You were born from me. It means that Shen was an unbelievable fool. You know, this would have been way more deep and profound if that frickin' fart pillow would not go off every damn second in my right ear. But it's different now. I am Yang. The score you have has brought back all of my memories. I regret saving you. You've come here to raise me with that score, right? Decision time. What if I say no? Are you scared? This doesn't give you the chills. But what you're trying to do is what I should be doing. Give me that. Oh, the sweet symphony of destruction. Symphony of destruction. Your ego level fell to 0. Game over. Wow. Bad end, much. I guess it was an ending of sorts. Like, you let him kill you. Well, now we're gonna do the other thing, which is use the noise machine ourselves. Perhaps it's for the best to end this unnatural world. Prevent this vicious cycle from continuing. Relieve these machines from their questionable existence. There's also that other door, which I wonder if you can use the sheet music on. Oh, I guess I still have that gizmo on me. What if we go this way? Down the lift. Nope. That is not it. So, let's head back to Shan/Yang, and this time deal the killing blow ourselves. Hee 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 hee. So, you really mean what you're trying to do is what I should be doing. Give me that. Really? I mean, I've just played it. The hell? Maybe we need to have enough ego to survive this? A test of wills? Oh, the cutscene is lasting longer now. Yeah, it's an endurance run, basically. Give it up. Oh, the eyes are coming off. Luci Fulci style. And that's the end for Mr. Shin. I have long wished for you to surpass me. I have always wished you would go to places I was never able to go. I couldn't open the floodgate, and I couldn't stay in this world either. What I saw was a confused world created by Yang, the former me. Yes, I too watched the same world you've seen. It's somebody else's problem. I didn't know who it was until Ain told me. I didn't know what they've done until Guattari told me. I tried to understand the former me. Like what kind of desires of mine created this world. Like a kind of vicious mind made this world like this. However, I was hardly able to understand the former me. But there were still some things I was able to understand. That this world exists for Juice and for my lost past. The former me is the one who made Juice like that. I felt so sorry for Juice and I was dismayed. But I couldn't provide her anything. The former me is also the one who left the shadows of the Milky Fuel Station's female machines that way. But I couldn't understand any of their appeals. I was just an incompetent machine who could not do anything. I wonder if there was anything I could do. I thought about my role. I thought about what I mean to this world. I knew one thing for sure. That I haven't accomplished what is required of me in this world yet. And I knew somehow that the floodgate must not be opened without it being accomplished. But I know what I must accomplish. No. It doesn't matter whether I accomplish it or not. The truth is that there is still something that must be accomplished in this world. And this world is waiting for it to be accomplished. It is likely that you are the one who will accomplish it in the end. I exist only to stop the gap. This conclusion I reach shocked me. Why you? Why not me? But the devastating truth is, there is no possibility left in me. Just an empty shell. There is no violence left in me. Just a puppet who has useless ego level and power. A puppet who has no desire but to be stupidly honest. I had to accept this truth. And that was not all. I am a hindrance to you. You won't be able to accomplish what you are capable of as long as I exist. I am putting a lid on the possibility this world has. I am the unwanted and obstructive lid itself. I should not stay in this world any longer, and if so, there is only one thing I can do. There is just one thing left for me to do for this world. Please forgive me for testing you. I have no intention of forcing something new anymore. I'm not qualified to do that. You probably don't know what this world wants either. There's one thing certain. If you're reading this, all the possibilities are in your hands now. All the things the world wants can be found, the possibilities you are capable of choosing. No matter what action you choose, it will be the best choice. I believe so. This world is your world. I have entrusted the key to the floodgate passage to Juice. She should decide what to do with that key. Oh my. Yang? You've come back. It's been a long time. I thought everybody was gone. I was lonely. Very lonely. You want this key? What is this key for? I don't know. What is this? Why do I have this? Here, this key is mine. If this is what you want, then it is mine. It is mine. Chapter 9, Your World. How do I look? Have I changed? I've become so large that I don't know where my body ends. I am too large. Where does my body end? I don't know. I am too large. Do you like to see me eat a lot? Oh, I don't like how we're going into running wild territory. They come into my stomach, one after another. It keeps coming in. It never stops. Do you like that? Nope. Do you like to see tons of milk per... Nope. Keeps pouring out. Never stops. Do you like... Nope. This is too fetishy for my taste. I am deeply uncomfortable now. You know, I was waiting for you. Perhaps. I'm sure. I was waiting. I thought you've gone away already. Too much milk. I want to move. I can't stand it. I want to move. Take the tubes off me. Turn my chest. Take them all off. I want to move. I want to move so much. Maybe we gotta play the melody for her? She stops me. She won't let me kill myself. She won't allow it. I can't stand this. Who the hell is she? Oh. Your room, huh? I am actually amazed that we're still going. It's gotta be done. I was desired. I was just a desired being. Did the one that desired me disappear? Does it still exist? If the one that desired me disappears, I should disappear too. The past is over. But you must bring an end to your past. Yourself. Now my duty is over. It was all for the best, perhaps, because you are also Yang. Yang wanted to become you. It's time for me to go. We will never meet again. Which also means there is no need for the frog anymore. Sedge. All of them are gone, in fact. So how do I deal with you? I can't move anymore. Did you do this to me? Did you want me to be like this? Is this to me you wanted? Is it? I think we're gonna have to play the song again. The song like people, that is. Maybe I'm making a wild guess here. Oh, that did check shit. Well, what now? Can't think of anything else we can enact here. Uh, It's getting particularly confounding for this final stretch. Right, what do you want me to do, game? Again, I'm checking the guide here. Um, I have no clue, actually. I can see him being the boss. I'm so confused. We have to cycle from a dialogue? She's got the key. Hmm. Is it even possible to interact with the rest of the screen? I really don't know what to do here. Like, the guy was somehow able to move past Juice straight into that room. So I'm kind of clueless here. Yang splitting into you and Chen was hardly surprising to me. I don't expect such growth from you, because I thought you were born as something that should be discarded. You're floating the sewage for a long time, unconscious. Could have been engulfed in the darkness of the sewage. The press machines were probably created out of fear of you. Of course they were created before you were born. But Yang probably knew someone in this strategy would be able to be born someday. Yang was terrified of you, an existence that completely denies his existence. The memories of the few machines working in the Milky Fuel stations are erased, because their memories of the New World were inconvenient in establishing the Milky Fuel stations. Those few machines don't remember that they were put on a show at the New World, and they had once been shadows. Manipulating memories is not that difficult. Memories and ego level are not the same thing. It is true that lowering the ego level is effective in manipulating memories, but the decline in the ego level does not directly affect the memories. The important thing is that the experience of having one's ego level reduced stimulates the machine to seal its memories. In other words, it makes the target want to seal its memories. What's up, Frosty? Yet again, thank you for the raid. Welcome, guys, to this very confusing finale where I'm trying to close off the game, but good lord, is it kind of dragging on. But it's not limited to sealing. It has the same effect on the falsification and exchange of memories too. Memories are but things that are desired. You may think this is a violent and extreme situation, but you're completely wrong. This is quite a normal thing. Everyone seals, falsifies, and exchanges memories naturally and unconsciously. Everyone is free, and it's a good thing. Yes, but how do I kill giant Queen Hive mine? Excellent. Juice's ego level is increasing. So you were the original Yang. Please make Juice happier. Please give Juice more support. I'll do whatever I can to help. I'll do anything if that's what Juice wants. I'll do anything, no matter what it is, if that's what Juice wants. Because it's what I want. More robot sex. You really want to know, huh? Well, dear viewers, you are in for a treat. This is what you came from Diablo for. I present to you the ultimate female body. She just keeps on nurturing me. Indeed. What is stopping you besides restraint? I actually don't know how to move past here, though. She has the key to the floodgate, which would effectively drown this entire place, but I do not know how to get out of her. extremely confusing. I have been consulting this video guide, see? And he has gone through the same boss sequence. But the thing is, after he's done and he talks to Juice, he gets completely different dialogue, so I have no clue what I actually missed out on. Hang on, let me skip around a little bit. This is the beauty of these old point and clicks. They get extremely complex and confounding by the end. Oh, wait. He also has a playthrough for the remake, which appears to be a little different from what I'm seeing here. Oh. Okay. Well, let's check that out then. I wouldn't be surprised if there are indeed some key differences here. Right. Let's put something on to entertain you guys while I'm checking this out. Here. Have a little dancing Motetsuki. You know what? That game actually looks interesting enough for me to give it a try. Yeah, it does have those weird visuals that I'm pretty fond of. It does. It just gives off good impressions as a interesting walking simulator. Anything that's got a chill vibe and cookie visuals attached to it has immediately got my attention. Also, I think what I'm missing here. We gotta do some pointless walking back and forth again just to trigger the required dialogue. That is kind of frustrating, to be honest. Because most likely I have to talk to the guy who lives in the canal behind the lift here. Yeah, apologies if this is a little all over the place, but if it's not this, then you just see me run around back and forth frantically, trying to find the correct NPC to talk to. So one way or another, it'd be a drag. This is what I traded my fishing rod for. Saving the world or dooming it, potentially. Do you like music? Yes, especially one that inflicts self-harm upon me. Well then, I'll give you this. I liked it, but I have no one to play it to anymore. Quatari's score. The score is full of memories of me and Yoko, but it has another role. Did you see the music lock installed on the first floor of the lighthouse? It holds the key to that lock. The first floor of the lighthouse was used as the laboratory storehouse. I used to conduct research with Ain at the laboratory, but we parted ways after a certain incident. Ain remained in the laboratory, and I chose to seclude myself at the disused cabin with Yoko, who was on the verge of falling apart. Okay, let's not talk about old times. You might find something useful if you open that lock. Go try it. You probably know this already, but this world is Yang's world. However, the world can never be a simple enumeration of the remembered past, no matter how limited that world may be. We're receiving far more information than we are aware of. The information we are aware of is minuscule compared to it. Why am I able to think freely, even though this is Yang's world? Why are you able to choose your action according to your will? It is because our individual movements are included in this world. This world may be an accumulation of the past, but at the same time, it is also a variable organism. Anne used to say that memories are variable, but I perceive memories as something much larger in scale. Memories are variable only on the surface. The main body of memories is a huge organism with enormous possibilities. What we see on the surface, or what we are aware of, are only a fraction of this huge organism. And believe it or not, even inside me and you exists a world as an organism. What is more, those worlds are interfering with each other. The surface will change according to your actions. It can be changed. That is only natural. I was against manipulating surface memories like Ain was doing. Ain manipulated the memories of the machines in order to achieve the result Yang wanted, but I thought doing that would lead to essential change. However, if Ain didn't take such action, you may not have existed. Can say for certain, but it's very likely. Still, don't think I'm wrong. No, it doesn't matter who's right. At any rate, you are standing here in front of me, and I think you are likable. It's one of the most wholesome things an NPC has said this whole game. I seem to get a little talkative when I talk with you. I think of you saying, how should I put it? You seem like you are in existence before it had a name. This world may be twisted, but you have no choice but to start from here. You must first accept this world. Where most machines get engulfed by this world, as was the case with Shen. It had to be someone like you to open the possibility without getting engulfed by such a world. No, I'm not trying to entrust something to you. You'd be presumptuous of me. Actually, I don't want you to seek purpose or meaning. Those things are not only a hindrance, but also mere deception. You will be engulfed by this world too, if you seek such a thing. Blah blah blah, okay. We've gone through all the dialogue, so let's check out that other room in the laboratory. As much as I like the aesthetics of Garage, the pacing, especially in this finale, is absolutely dreadful. There is no need for me to talk to NPC go to location and then specifically run just to trigger a necessary convo, only to head back to the exact same location that I just been for an extra item. This is the wrong way to go about padding game time. Like, at this point, I just honestly want to be done with it. And no, I was actually correct in heading up north. Okay, so we gotta go back to the lighthouse. And here. Do you guys like phone dials? Well, do I have a musical score for you? My swollen body is going to burst. Can't let that happen. I have the power to kill myself, but I can't kill myself. I can't kill myself if I burst. Want to kill myself. Please let me kill myself. I don't want to burst. Let me be me. I want to die as I am. Collecting pipe chamber. Dear Guattari, psychological experiment I conducted was necessary to demonstrate crop psychology. To experiment what actions will the machines take after they examine these amplified in a closed environment, although there is still a slight chance of many of them surviving. I am sure you two understood that this experiment was important in predicting the fate of this world. The area from the factory to the cabin was perfect for this experiment when the factory was functioning, because by using Yoku and the cleaner machines, we were able to create the conditions easily, simply by submitting a heavy cargo lift. The result was disappointing, contrary to your expectations. No, that is not fair to say, since you were against the experiment in the first place. It is true that I had some hope in it too. However, the desire to possess and monopolize are bolstered by anxiety. Foolishness is hopelessly engraved in us. We are slaves to emotions after all. I understand why you opposed the experiment, but you and I are detached observers of this world. You knew that too. No, in fact, you knew that better than me. This world is transient, and you try to walk with this world. You try to anchor yourself to the world. I don't mean to deny your decision, but it is a decision impossible for me to make. You have become this way because you had Yoko. It is true that I first thought of you as a fool, but I don't think so anymore. I actually even envy you, because insanity never discloses its true nature to an observer. Insanity shows its true nature only to the ones who are actually insane. You will never know what you will gain, or what you won't be able to gain in this world. But I hope that you wish for what would happen in the most befitting way. Chances are I need to show him to this. But if that's the case, then I probably need to have the wife power me up. Thanks, love. too have nothing new to say. Well, Guattari it is. Again, this is a prime example of bad game design. Granted, this was spearheaded by an artist, so I'm gonna assume a lot of decision making went from him, and the devs just went along with the flow, so neither really knew much about actually putting this into a good frame. Oh shoot. Oh great, he hasn't told me anything new. Now what? Got some sort of item. Collecting pipe chamber. That's an upgrade for the machine, though. I'm really at a loss. And game over. Because a little fuel. What if I talk to her in low ego? We can still converse. I'm really starting to wonder whether I lock myself out of an ending or what? Oh, I may need to talk to someone else. Jeez, I might have to do another follow-up to this stream. Because otherwise we're gonna be here forever. I mean, I knew this was a complex game, but I just didn't anticipate it to be this long. Alright, I'm at the part where I'm stuck with juice. As in I don't know how to kick this off any further. Although it seems like in this instance, the guy was able to get a different outcome with those girls in the tubes. Wow, there's just so many variants to consider. Okay, here's what I'll do. Since I don't want to keep you guys on a blank screen, basically, I'm just gonna leave the game here. Look into this guide and, first of all, anticipate how much we have left, realistically, and figure out a nice way of getting through the remainder of the game without getting stuck. Because it seems like there's still shit to do, which, on the one hand, cool, but on the flip side, it is almost 3 a.m. and I'm getting a slight headache from wrapping my head around all of this, so let's call it here. If it does end up is a short follow-up and it's like, I don't know, an hour of gameplay left, then I'll just combine the finale of Garage with something else on the lineup. But yeah, thank you for tuning in. Again, apologies if this became a little messy by the end, but again, those are the pros and cons of these wacky old games and their very artistic choices in terms of gameplay flow. So, with that, I bid you farewell, and until next time.